let's see. Just getting ready to do some virtual co-working. Setting this up. We should be live soon. I think we're live now, actually. Looks like we are live. So, but before I start doing this, I am going to do a little bit of cleanup. I'll show you what I'm doing. I just want to process the live recording from earlier today. Oops. Screw that up already. And so that is this for this. Number 24. Jan 10. What did I talk about just now? The reason why I want to update this now is because otherwise I'll forget what I just said. I'll have to rewatch what I did. Talked about the new computer glasses. Less headaches. More productivity. Let's see. The 3 projects for today. Being in the moment from the TED Radio Hour. I should put a link there. Okay, so this is where I should put show. These are show notes, and a review of my complicated HDMI capture setup. I think what I like about these What's Up Dave segments, what I'm hoping these turn into is something like I'm just talking to my friends and catching people up on what's going on. And, it helps, I think, help me keep connected in a weird way. Okay, so is that updated? That's updated. So the new live recording, that's weird. Let me fix this title first. Jan. All right, so now we're back in business. So the topic of the moment is to do some code. Here on the other monitor, I'm going to pull up my timesheet. And looking yesterday, I usually look at this during the morning stream, but I forgot to today. Let's see, got new glasses. Oops. Got new glasses. Working at Starbucks around random people makes me feel better. Some JavaScript work reviewed schedule. I'm behind by more than I thought. Need to pop it out. Still not drinking enough water. Backaches. I'm basically summarizing what I had up here. Thought be okay with less. Still be productive. As a theme for 2017. Let's see. So that was January. Today, Jan 10 2. Let's make this a little bigger. What are we doing today? Code, photos, and mopping. And where I left off was in Ink Play. So yesterday, new file API system for screen, record, scrub. And so my continuation was I'm looking at step file system JS. Step Unisys 220, list of things we're working on. And this is a task list. Get the best. This is what I had to do next. Okay. Let's move this stuff around. Let's bring the environment back up. I can close that. I can open Sublime Text, and I can open up Source Tree. I can zoom this in. I can zoom this in too. Is there any work I need to commit from yesterday that maybe I should have before I lose it all? Wow, I can really actually read this. It is nice to be able to see what I'm working on instead of having to take a few seconds to try to focus on it. So the new glasses do seem to be working out well. Looks like I'm behind a few things on other people's work, but I'm not going to worry about it. Where was I? Here's my branch. So what am I looking at here? These are the changes I made. Let me just review them. All the stuff in green are the changes. Record start. These are all the prototype implementations. Right now these live in Unisys. X settings play is returning the session variable. This eventually needs to move, I think. Net defs. That's a shared. This is the new file system object that will implement some common file structures. Step recorder is the actual module that implements the functionality related to this recording and streaming. Step Unisys is the main network handler for inter-application messages. So I think I remember where I was. Let's start the clock. That's 10th. Let me pull up Slack and get messages running over here. So when other team members come online, they can talk to me. Still don't think there's any Slack updates. Looks pretty clear. Last thing I said was I was making roast beef. All right. Work. Oh, okay. Where was I? What was I saying before? I was looking at. This is the place. I need to get the path to the directory. I need to use my piece of paper to write down what I'm working on at the very moment I'm working on it. In fact, this is yesterday's. This is still good. So I'm at this point. Don't know if you can see this, but it would help if I looked over here. So this is the. Let's look at this. It's hard to read by writing, but I am getting this current session info. Create a file name path as a session log and write a dummy file. That's what I need to do next. Just X this stuff out because that's done. And the reason I do this is because when I'm looking at this code over here, I'm thinking of all these changes that maybe I need to make, or if this is optimal or not. And this brings me back. This brings me back to what I should be working on. The very small little box I need to be in for a while before I can move on to the next little box. I really hate being in little boxes, but this is a necessary method they use to try to do this. It occurs to me that maybe I shouldn't be doing programming work. There's probably something else I would enjoy much more, but I can't think of what that would be. And this does pay the bills. I'm distracting myself again, so if we take a moment, let me set this 15-minute timer just for pacing purposes. And so I'm going to close my eyes for a second. Any distracting thought, I'm going to tell it to go away for 15 minutes or an hour. What am I thinking right now? I'm thinking that I don't want to be doing this. I want to be doing something that's more fun. But what is fun? I have no idea, so that thought, gone. Dispelling all the various thoughts. Relaxing my shoulders. Might as well shake out the old hands. I wish I could play music. I guess I could, and just listen to it in headphones. The music might help set a rhythm. Let's see. I've lately not been able to find my headphones. I know I have several sets of them, but they keep disappearing. Not in here. No, maybe they're in my audio drawer. Nope. All kinds of interesting things in the audio drawer, though. Not in there. I don't think it's in the cables box. Let's see. This is upsetting. I keep losing my headphones. I know I have a big pile of them somewhere. Maybe it's in this box. These are where my audio interconnects are living, apparently. Oh, no, I didn't need that. Is it here? These are wireless headphones. I have a huge, they're not particularly good either. And the Bluetooth tends to not work in this house because of the wireless interference. I got these might work. Not particularly fond of them, though. I've got all these different headphones. Where did they go? They're not in my laptop bag either, which is aggravating. Just leave that out. And I can put some of this stuff away. Ah, crap. While I'm at it. Laptop accessories. I'm surprised they're actually not in here. What is this? I should sell that. This is a USB 3 hub. Too much junk. These are stationery supplies. I'll have to do a cleanup pass at some point. Let me unplug these headphones, which are the gaming ones. They're uncomfortable. I should probably just use these all the time. All right, maybe these will work better. You can never tell which side is which, though. Which is the left side, which is the right. I mean, I don't know. Why are these turning green? Is this where? Have my ears shrunk? They don't fit very well. Yeah, these fit terribly. What's up with that? Ugh. No, this is not going to work. Or unless I plug it into the bottom. An auxiliary connector down here. Alright. Now this sounds very weird. It's trouble trying to get ready to do some work. I can tell that maybe I'm doing this just to be distracted. So I'm pulling up digitally imported. And let's try this. Yeah. And that should not be coming in on... No, it's not recording. As I get copyright flagged. All right. We got tunes. All right, now I'm going to start the clock. Time, 11:31. We'll call it 11:30. Resume file system work. All right, so we are creating this path name. At this point, we have session data, and I can grab all the session data out of it. Session data that's coming in is defined in X settings play. X settings play line. List it. I think it's somewhere at the bottom though. Current session info. This is the data we're getting back currently. So the base path. I'll just write some session path. Should I call it session? Or let's call it session dir is equal to, is it path or path? Oh wait, I want to call my my new file system. What did I call it? Where's the libraries? Some file system. File system, get session directory. And so where's my file system files? Put this over here. Oh, get session. These headphones fit a little better. Because it looks silly too. So get session directory. I should be able to do something like get path normalize, or what was it? That's someplace. These are the syntax. I think it's gonna look something like this. So we have a subpath coming in. I believe the code was this. Yeah. Path resolved. Dir name is the address of the current script. The current script is located in server lib. So we want to go up one level to, I think I want to use normalize. And we want this to be, what's the directory going to be? Sessions. I could have sort of had a file system directory. Let me check media server. No, there's media cache. Oh, I don't have one yet. I guess it's going to be called sessions. But let me double check something. Pull up my browser again. Check the wiki. My file system design document. Server file system. Yeah. Server file system. Should I call it session FS maybe? No, I should call it, no, I'll call it this. Modify my spec on the fly. Hmm. Subpath equals subpath or so it's null. We'll just add to that. Subpath is that. What I'm thinking is I want to check for leading slashes. But if I'm using normalize, I can just add it later. So I can do this. That should work. This double one will be removed. Return the base path plus subpath of the sessions directory, which stores any saved data files from a web app that needs to via the server. I'm back here in step Unisys. Down here. Nope, is it here? No, I'm in what was this? Record start. Okay, Sornos. Where was I here? Oops. What happened to my saved files? Brain fart time. I need to rewrite down what I was doing. Or was I doing in step recorder? That's weird. How come I can't find this anymore? It's a step recorder, step file system. Step. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Well, that was weird. All this time I thought I was in step Unisys, but for some reason I didn't notice. Unisys is the wrong one. Session dir, guest system directory. Session dir. Let's see if that works. Unexpected identifier where? Use up line 278. What happened here? Oh, that's odd. Oh. This linting is taking a long time. Alright. So now, I need to pull the apps up. Particles. That's funny. I need to issue a record start. Session dir reported is session server sessions. So the path name is correct. Now I need to ensure a directory exists. And that's another file system. Exports ensure directory. I have code for this somewhere. It's in step web serve, I think. Actually, I copied it in. This is all asynchronous stuff. So so it caused FSC ensure and if there's no error. If error. Oh wait, this is not going to work. Since this is an asynchronous operation. Oh wait. There's a callback. Sure directory. I hate using these callbacks. There's a way of destructuring this using the async library object. I'm taking the URL CB. Yes, it ends up getting wrapped in. I wonder if the FSE has a ensure dir sync method. FSE node. I think there's a couple of them. Is this the one I'm using? Which one am I using? Excuse me. FS extra. What's this? A promise version of this. I really hate this arrow force function syntax. I guess I'm just not used to it. Okay, there's node fs. This looks like the package. Copy, create file, output first. Is this the same one I'm using? It's fs extra or fs extended that I'm using. Require fx extra. It's weird. It's supposed to see to have the ensure directory. Sync versus async. Most methods are async by default. Ensure direct sync. There is one. It'll throw an error. The directory doesn't exist, it is created. I understand use of synchronous functions in server. Authoring is frowned upon. I think I had these backwards. Why don't these fit my ears anymore? Oh, my timer went off. I didn't even notice. Another 15 minutes. This is their name path. What's the syntax for this again? No, wait, this is the no, wait, sync. This don't fit my ears at all. How come nothing's working today? Is this because this is active? I guess they said it throws an error. Ah, it doesn't stay in my ears. Ensure there's sync. Try path dir name path. This will create the directory though. This is called these headphones are driving me crazy. Given a path, make sure that it exists. We probably need to call the ensure path up here too. Return the normalize. Output. opportunistically make sure to direct them to the subpath, but don't. Short. Oh, this not has driven me crazy. Let me see if I can find different fittings. Let me pause the billing clock and run downstairs and see if I can find the. This is pissing me off. I think I might be able to find the headphone earplug tips for this. It's hidden downstairs. Too bad I don't have the mini roving camera. Let's see if we can find it in this heap of crap. Nope. I really do need to sort all my audio gear. There's some other audio gear. Those are cables. That's not it. What is this? Somewhere in here is an enormous pile of. What is this? Oh, that's where I went. Light bulbs, staple gun, power pack. Let's see. There used to be a place that I kept these. Kept all the related, little bits of stuff. I haven't been down here in a while, so I don't know where anything is anymore. Header drives, computer diagnostics, speakers, power supply samples, picture frames. One last place to look. Of course, it's backwards, so I can't access it. It's not in here, I don't know where it would be. It's not in there. Why can't I find any of my headphone stuff? This whole basement is a big project that needs to happen. It's not in there, it's Christmas stuff. There's a nice big pile of cat poop. I don't know. This is really irritating. Now, there is one place I haven't looked. One, maybe it is actually in my auxiliary pile. I don't think it's, maybe it's not in here. I'm so angry. Nope, not in there. Oh, where the hell is this? And tips aren't in this box. I don't think I saw them. Nope. I know they have a little plastic Tupperware thing that has all this crap in it that has these. But no idea where that is. And the new headphones I bought, I have no idea where they went. Are they in the car? Probably not. So this. Those are odds and ends. It's furniture stuff. They could be upstairs. I don't think they're in my gym bag. Although, actually, maybe they are. All kinds of things in here. But that is not one of them. Nope. So irritated. I have another set of headphones that are missing that usually are in my computer bag, but they are missing. That's not it. I don't know where the hell everything went. So many small, irritating things. The fact that gets me is like there's 3 different sets of earbuds that are missing now. I'm assuming the cat didn't steal them. Let's check this camera bag. I don't think it would be in here. Oh wait, maybe. Okay. Maybe the reason I'm not finding it is because I just remembered I might have changed my bag organization and upgraded. Yeah, that's why. Although I still don't know where that other set is. Yeah. So clean this bag up. Okay. I had changed the way I pack this bag. I still don't know where some of those other headphone bits are, but this is a start. So here's my bag. Why isn't this moving now? Everything is very irritating today. How come I can't move this? Anyway, here's my bag. The stuff in the front is all... I needed my passport. That's good I looked in there. So up here... I set up that MIDI keyboard too. Where'd my mouse go? So this is a Hex, what's it called? I don't remember the model. They don't make it anymore. But I have a bunch of, these things are the stuff I move from bag to bag. These happen to fit well in this pouch. So stuff like mice and like computer accessories, and usually my headphones are in there too. And then the bottom one is where I have all the power cords and charging cord stuff. So I was looking in this because that's where I used to keep my headphones, but I upgraded it to the front pocket, which is here, which has business cards, index cards, some more extra business cards, a bunch of pens, a battery pack. What's this? More business, these are index cards. I should make sure this is charged. It's about half charged. But apparently this is where I'd been keeping these headphones, which actually fit. So I can put these Shures back into the backup microphone or backup audio gear box. Which is what this is. These are the audio things that I don't like using. And I'm still gonna have to do a search to find out where the hell all those other things went, but I don't know. One of the things about the basement is like it's a huge chore to do, and I haven't been starting it because I think I have not wanted to. I don't like projects that don't end quickly or don't have an ending date. And I think this is a common problem that people have because they never think, unless they're like good at working at stuff or don't mind or don't think about how long something will take. If you just sort of chip away at it, it eventually gets done. And one thing that stops me from doing that is like just the annoyance I feel at not having that thing done right away. Just kind of a dumb attitude to have. Okay, piece of junk, you get back in there. This cable goes back down here. I should label it though. Move this crap out of the way. So much garbage. Getting more and more irritable. These headphones go back to once they whack. This can go back over here. Shit. Let's throw this junk away. Should put this back in my bag. Maybe one of the things I should do tomorrow is schedule an hour clean in the basement. Or maybe later tonight I'll do that. And then I go a long way toward greater efficiencies in the future. All right, how much time did I burn on that? It's 12:06, 6 minutes. Seems longer than that. So I need to remember that these are supposed to live in the front of my bag. And they're all tangled up, and I'm trying not to get really angry about that. The other cheap pair of headphones I have is a flat cord. Wish I knew where those were. Those are the ones I wanted to use. And these should fit better. Which is the left side? Why don't they label these things so you can see them? I mean, a nice big white on dark. What is wrong with people? Why can't they label their damn gear? Oh, there it is on the bottom. Hidden under this flange. This is the left. There, that's going to stay put. All right. I'll call this 12:15. That's 12:07 now, but I'll lose 7 minutes. All right, where was I before I got irritated by all this? The soothing music. So I was ensuring that this directory existed. Added another API function. I'm not sure if this ensure logic may not be a good idea. This might have to happen at startup. Should like that idea better. We'll add the ensure stuff in later. Am I in the right file again? Step unisys. Alright, so we're calculating the base path. We're pulling the session directory out. We want to calculate the I should make a routine that's more like given a session object. Function API. Create session path. And this will pass a config object. So passing session info. Session info looks like, where did I put that? It's unit DID. I don't think that's right anymore. It's under X settings. This is where I wish I had a universal class for this. Enabling classes cross-platform or cross-browser and server is a pain in the butt. Getting sidetracked by all these architectural niceties. I mean, like, I hate redefining. This is a JavaScript thing. I hate redefining this over and over again and worrying that it's going to get out of sync at some point. I keep re-serializing data too. Maybe that'll be the next iteration. As I refine my understanding of how to develop these kind of apps, I can see the sort of things I want to do, but I'm just trying to get this feature out. Always torn between the balance of doing it the right way and doing it the expedient way that will meet our immediate needs. I hate building up technical debt. So we're getting this. An object somewhere. Session dir. Our base path is equal to API ensure directory. Oops, get session directory. Session log paths, those should be in. Well, see, this is all screwed up again. Because here I'm using my. We'll do this way, and we'll ignore some of these. So that's the base path. Sessions. Unit. Unit ID plus. Is that right? Sessions. Doesn't matter. I need to generate the date. That's the next thing to do. YYYMMDD. I'll just do this. And base path. This returns a normalized directory, I think. Let's calculate all these things. So I want to do another normalize operation. String operations like this are tedious. Var equals D plus day ID. Actually, I need to validate stuff. If not unit ID, console error AP. Unit ID, day ID. Missing activity ID. See unit ID. What's the other game called? What is the name of that? What is the name of the... What is the official name of bees? ID is equal to bsim or this. Don't want to create these directories willy-nilly. Base path get unit ID. This is where we want to do an ensure directory, I think. Although we should do that up front. Oh, why not? API ensure directory. Once that's there, no, we want ensure directory in the complete path, actually. D plus day ID var I should add other checks for the day. Oh, and like an is integer. Oh, these issues. Is there a JavaScript is integer function already? There's a number is integer. Number. We need to get the date path. I need to modify X settings play to use minutes of matter. What happened here? Unit ID is not defined. Oh. Now we need to generate the date. I think I had code for that too. That was in my logger though, I think. I don't think I included it here. That would be in... What was I generating this? Is it logger? What's the modified version? Where would it be? Was it liner? No. Where would it be? This is old code. No wait, the log feature is in here, isn't it? We got logs. Who's generating this? Actually, a lot of logs in here. They stop on... Oh, this is today's log. Event log created. Feeling tired, but at least I don't have really a headache, an eye strain headache. So that's good. Logger. Where am I doing this? Am I doing it here? No. This is the playback module that no longer exists. Where did I stick this? Maybe it's not a library? Step, logs, event. Start forwarding, com initialize, web serve initialize. Is that part of web serve? That's odd. Where did I don't remember where I put the log files. I don't think it's part of 1401. Well, let's just search this fine. Logger. There's two loggers. Tracer. Logger. This is terrible. Why is this in com? I don't think we're using step com anymore either. Should remove it. But it has our code. Here's the advanced log. I bet all these other logs are empty. Yeah, because we're not using the system anymore, but it's still being initialized. But we actually can pull some good data out of this. It's the old com system. Make name, scream track directory. Timestamp name. It's a useful, it's a useful function. What the hell did it just? File system. This is the wrong file. We want to make a new function. And this is like, these are support functions. What is going on here? Oh, this is mouse click. It doesn't. It makes a clicking feel, but doesn't always click. And this was. I thought this Razer mouse would be a nice replacement, but apparently not. Did they kill the stream? What? Where's my stream window? I've lost my screen window. Is it still streaming? Minimize zoom. Bring all to front. Something weird is happening. Maybe I accidentally hit it. Well, the Mac is just screwing up. I don't know what's going on. I can't even tell if it's still working. I'm going to restart. This might be a good time to take a break. Since the Mac seems to be screwing up on me. Somehow I've hidden my window. Weird. How come I can lose my OBS window? It seems like a terrible thing to happen. Oh, okay. My preview is disabled. This thing's just screwing up. Alright, well it's back now. It got hidden by something. Annoying. Anyway, back here. I was renaming this. This is utility functions. And we'll have a function get current get time. We want all this stuff here. DD. Damn it, crappy. What the hell is this? What is this bullshit? Is the linter screwing with me? At least returning strings? Yeah. Guess we do want to do that. We also need a get log time function feature too, I think. Let me document this though. Turn in object. With just figuring out. One interesting thing about when I'm listening to the music, I forget to talk. I guess that's one downside of this. But now that I'm moving, maybe I don't need the music. I need it just to get started. And so here's my date strings that are being returned. Hours, minutes, seconds. We want a timestamp nano object too. Get timestamp. And what this will do is return the actual return an object with time strings suitable for timestamping, a log entry or a recorded. Let's get nano time strings for timestamping. A recorded event to nanosecond accuracy. Where's my nano timestamps? That is in the old logger format, which I think is this. I'm pulling out nanoseconds here. Okay, so this is using a different kind of reader time start stamp seconds times 1e. Set immediate play check reader start time. Oh, we're using the high resolution timer. Process. Do I need to include process as a library? I think that's built in. Var HRT is equal to process HR time. Var now is equal to HRT 0 times 1E9 plus HRT 1. now equals math floor now. Get high resolution time. Truncate. This is time in seconds. Now, or is this time in nanoseconds? HRT 0. Let's look it up. Process HR time. HR time, HR time. Thank goodness for the internet. It returns the time, current high resolution in a seconds, nanoseconds tuple. Seconds. These are nanoseconds. Now NS. To integer nanoseconds. We should make another function called get nanotime. HR time. HR tuple equals HR tuple or process HR time. Turn HR. And here. Well, we return and a process HR time tuple, and that's nanoseconds of seconds, seconds, nanoseconds. I also want to add something to this. HR tuple dot now ns is equal to, let's call this HRT. What? Is equal to process HRT or process out time. Now NS is equal to this. Paste object. Oh, that's an array. return a high resolution time object. Get nanotime. So let's rewrite this. Process HR time. Why is this complaining about this? It's probably because it's not declared. No, HRT is not defined. Why is it complaining here though? Oh, var HRT is equal to HRT now is equal to nano nsec HRT is the first one, right? That's not right. No, seconds and nanoseconds. HRT, the nanoseconds are in the second object. Sec part. HRT 0. And sec now is equal to this. Trying to figure out. These are not different versions of it. These are oh wait. Sec is equal to this. This should be math floor. Oops. There we go. So that's our nanotime. So I can get nano timestamp. How do I do it here? Return a nanosecond timestamp for record logs. Time now strings. Time now, get time Now strings. Get now time. Let's change to time. All right. So we have these. And what was I doing over here? Back to step unisys. I think that's where we were. We're still getting this session directory. So we got this var. What's this format we're going to look like again? We want it to be, this is the directory. Base path, unit ID. Year. Year is equal to file system. Oops. Oh, we're in file system. Get time now strings. Current time equals get time now strings. Year is equal to subdir is equal to current time. Call it time strings. Time strings. No, this should be called YYY. DDMS. I think that's it. Now we need to create the subdirectory. Var session path is equal to all those dinging noises. Okay. Curriculum wise. Alright, now what happened to my Discords? Now my Discord window is missing. What is going on? Something is odd is going on. I'm going to quit from Discord and rejoin it. What if Discord had some weird mode, which it was hiding itself? But no, it's just hidden. Is it on a virtual screen someplace? Oh, there it is. That got minimized. And now this won't leave. What is making this stick on the front screen now? How the heck did I make this stay on the front all the time? Something's not right. Oh, there it is. We're back here. Streaming project code for how long has it been? 11:30, 12:30. It's about 90 minutes. Anyways, now we're back to session path. Session path is the session ID, or it's base path plus, I think it's base path is what? Session unit ID. So that would be sessions unit ID. Date dir base path plus date. I can never remember where the slashes are on these things. I know this must be some convention. I wonder if there's a path function that actually path combine into add slashes. Or maybe it's path join. This is a common thing, I think. A sequence of path segments. Yeah, that's what we want. Path. Oops, they call it path or path? Yeah. Path join. Base path. Date. Now what do we want to have it with date? Then we want to create file name. Session file is equal to I want a string concat now. String concat. No script. There's a string concat method. Good. String concat. Is this how I call it? Or do I actually... this is not a... It's an array prototype. String... I don't know if that will actually work. Oh, I guess there's a string prototype. String concat. Should work. Oh, I guess we'll find out. What we want to do is string concat. Isn't there like a tokenized function though? String. No, tokenized breaks it apart. Splice, slice, replace, repeat. Ends with, I guess I guess we'll just do it like this. So the file name we want to construct. Oh, we need to count. We gotta count files in the session path. Rec files. This should be EG activity. bsim slash how do we count the files in a directory? This is where we want to ensure a directory. API ensure directory session path. I should make this throw an error. Throw new error. ZFS. Sure. Unexpectedly failed. Okay, now we make sure this exists. How do we count files in a directory? It's like a stat object or something like that. Files in directory. A certain extension node. Count total number of files in particular directory with specific extension. Should probably do it on. Let's see. I'm looking over here. Zoop. Here's a require path access start path filter. This is using file sync. OS could execute a system file. FileHound? What is FileHound? Some sort of file utility package, but we'll just do this. I am seeing this code. I'll just copy and paste it from here. Cross-platform copy and paste has failed. Stop this and start this again. It might fail because this is HTML text though. We need a new function here. Function count. Count files or file count. File count in path. Path. We have this reference code. Copy the URL. Oh, copied. What do we go? Yeah, start path, a filter, and a callback. If fs file exists sync start path. No dir files fs read dir sync. Okay. I don't need that. If fs exists sync. We're using FSE though. Yes. Oops. No, it's not copying from its own place. FSE. Step FS. Full count. No dir path. Based on a count of the number of files with extension at path. And then what do we do here? It's odd looking code. It's a little suspicious. Our files equals read dir sync. It's sneaking. Read dir sync start path. Then they're just counting the files. Files length. So read dir sync returns the number of files. File name equals path join files I. So it calls a stat sync on it. If stat is directory, then it calls itself again. Oh wait, no. This is called from dir. Oh, this is counting all the subdirectories too. Recursing. What is file name passed? Oh, it's being calculated. Path join path files stat f f. File name is the complete path. Okay. Where's the code file name? Oh wait, file name filter. We're not using that. We are using X though. If filter test. What's filter test? Is it a function? Oh. I copied the wrong one, damn it. This is the one I want. I copied the regular expression version. What are these extra semicolons in here? Varder sync path files is equal to files This is files length I plus plus. Our file name is equal to path join. It's not, we're calling it path. You can see why they did that now. So let's change this back to start path. Alright, so file name is path join start path files I start path. It gets the file, it sees if it's a directory. It's a directory, it calls itself. Again, well, it's passing this filter thing, which we're calling ext. Found. So it finds the index of it. Oh, this will detect periods as well. We actually want to do a different test. And we don't want to recurse. Recurse equals recurse or false. Well, actually you only need to do that. Pass recurse true if to count files and subdirs. So it checks to see if this exists. And this is where the critical part is. If we find the file, we want to count it. I don't like this style of else if, but I think it's okay. Find an index of, we want to check the last letters. Because of our extension exists anywhere in there. How do I check the last 4 letters? There's like a slice, I think. Or actually, I should just be able to use path itself. File name is equal to path join. Else if path I should be able to get the extension for it. Path ext name file name. equal dot rec. I need to pass the count along too if I wanted to do this recursively. You know what? We're going to get rid of the recursive check. We'll rewrite this. Continue. Count is equal 0. Count plus plus. What now? What? After all this is done, turn count. All right. Theoretically, this will give us a file count. Oh, where was that? Where am I? Okay, here we're going to do var session or rec file. Existing rec files. File count is equal to file count session path console log found session path dot rec file count dot rec files var extension is equal dot rec. Oops. Session path extension all right. Let's see. Finally, I forgot what I'm doing. If I go record, I should be able to trigger this whole thing with this and see what happens on the server. Session actually it didn't seem to print anything. I printed a session dir, which is good. Did I save this? What was that other part? That wasn't part of utisys. When I do record start, it should hit this recorder thing. It grabs a session dir. Fossil will get session directory. Get session directory. I guess that's the only thing it does. And then all this other stuff is make session log path. Session log path. We're going to use make. What's it called? Make session log path. Did I already export that? No. Exports. Make session log path. I'll call this session log stream, I think. Oh, maybe not. Make new session log path. I'll just call it I'll just keep this the same for now. Make session log path. I don't think it took any. It does only take session info. We need to pull the session info out. If session info undefined, or if not session info, console error EP make session log path var erp stepfs make session log path ep erp session info object must be passed. Turn. What happened there? Make session info object must be passed. Oops, I forgot to pass it. Session. It's no dir. Oops. And undefined direct files. No dir states of matter 2017. Yeah, that's not the full date. The ensure directory didn't seem to work. Year plus time strings plus time strings dd. Sure directory did not. It didn't seem to fail. Okay, let's resave that. Let's rerun this. What just happened? checking my string output. There's a sessions directory, states of matter. Let's go back to this and try running it again. Steps file count. No dir. Can you not create an empty directory? Maybe that's what it is. Let's see. File count. No dir. I think this should just actually return 0 then. What is start path? No dir in start path. Start path is being reported as that. Did we create a directory called this? I don't even see it. Maybe my ensure dir is not actually including the string. That's probably what's going on. Make session log path. It's this. No, we should be getting that. Path join date. Maybe it's thinking it should be that'll make a difference. Just add a slash to the end of that. Reload. Reload. Builder. Found undefined. Return 0. Why isn't the directory exists? Can you create a directory? Dir path name. Oh, maybe this is what's going on. Var path dir. This should have created a console log step fs ensure directory trying creating dir. Let's see what that does. It's creating this. Yeah, it's not getting the date at the end. Am I calling it wrong? From And I'm thinking as I truncating the end of it. Yeah, it's just pulling off the last, stripping off the date at the end, or the path information. So what we want to do in the shared directory is just we want to do that. We should fix that. Yeah, okay, no more errors. 0 rec files and blah, blah, blah. And I'm assuming that we're going to see that directory exists now. So now, if I added some files to that, we want to make sure that we're saving log files that have the numeric beginning. So I need to slice the first characters, JavaScript, substring. Let's have the substring function work on this again. Substring 1 for. Okay, that works. Is there an S substring? Okay. We'll actually count. I'm going to modify this a bit. Instead of file count, rec files is what we're going to call it. And in get rec files, what we want to do is count the number of files with actually, let's leave this one as is. No, we'll make a special version. Count record files. Then we don't need to do this of recorder files dot rec, and then n dot d1 a1. What did I say the format was? Act name dot rec. So what we want to do is, we don't need this recurse thing anymore. I'm going to get rid of the whole thing. Recurse is not defined. is equal to extension count plus plus. If u is quarter file name, plus plus function u is recorder file name. If path extend is equal stack var success is false, or true rather, success equals or and equals path x to name. I know what's going on here. Complaint and just an error, column 9. Equals, that should work. Path name x to file name is equal to x, so x is not. Make a var what was the constant format? Const? Recorder extension. XT. Look, I'm using an ES6 feature, I think. Yeah. Where was my counting file thing? Count rec files. That. Don't need that there. Curse. Count rec files. There's a lot of beeping happening over here. Right. Okay. Building up file system directories. Trying to make sure the naming is obvious to researchers. What time is it now? I'm getting hungry. It's 1:45. Continue working on file system refinements. It's 13:45. I'm going to grab a quick sandwich. Oh, I forgot I had this thing. It's ugly, but maybe it will work. I'm away from keyboard, but I can still talk, assuming that my hair went out battery, which I have not. Let's make a quick sandwich. Almost out of bread. I am out of bread. Horseradish. I made some roast beef last night out of a inexpensive piece of beef chuck. Used the Cook's Illustrated Super Tender formula. So beef chuck, I think it was chuck. It was something like that. It's like $2.49 a pound, which is pretty cheap for a big piece of beef. 2 pounds. Comparable. So now I have like rare roast beef that was $2.49 a pound versus like $8.99 or more if I bought it from the deli. It's cramping up from typing. Much money saved. Here's a knife. Out of bread, unfortunately. Only one piece left. I had to rectify that later. Oh, I had to go to Home Depot later too, and damn it, buy a new doorknob. Looks good. A little pepper. A little drink. Take this off for a second. Not like anyone's watching, but some people watch these while they're working. Makes them think that they're not working by themselves. All right. We'll mute this for a second. Is this back? It's back. You make a cup of coffee. I think I need to refill the pot here. At least I'm making good progress. At least it feels like I'm making good progress. This is stuff I wasn't exactly looking forward to. Writing a lot of file system or file management infrastructure stuff. But it feels good to make a module now that has a lot of those common utilities that we need in there. So that should save us time in the future. So that feels like progress. Just hard for me to get excited about writing code that does like kind of mundane things. Throw this away. Refill this pot while I'm at it. Ensuring hot water supply. Fill some water in this. There we go. Extract my coffee. Smells good. And okay, I think we're back. What time is it now? It's 1:52. I was kind of working through that, so I'm just going to keep the clock running. So if recorder path is true, just able to overlay. So this is a file path. And that means we need to get the path name of our file name is equal to path. What was that good called again? Path file, or path rather, node. I think it was just called file name. Extension name format is apply join parse resolve. Okay, base name. The last portion of a file. Base name. Wait, is that right? Yeah. File path is the actual directory element, so this is a file name. So base name, that should be a complete file. It's not a directory. So num is equal to file path substring. Why can't I ever remember these? There's too many languages. Substring, and this takes a start and an end. 0, 1, 2. first three characters. Success and equal num, or how do I check something as an integer? Number, what? Number is integer num. If not no, we don't want to do all that stuff. Does it end in the M recording extension? Right dot extension? Are the first three cars an integer? Is there a dash following the integer? Success and equals file path, oh, not file path, file name. File name, substring, or it's car at, I think. 3 is equal to dash. I think car at is what it's called. JavaScript string car at, or is it index at? I think it's car at. Oh. Yeah, it's index at, or car at. 8BB. Yeah. Legend. Yeah. Absolutely. Then we return to success. Yeah. Let's call this let's record our file path. Passed a full path. No path. Checks that the file name is, or checks that the base name is a .rec file with the appropriate naming convention. Ugh, all right, let's run this sucker. maybe. This is on the server side. So, I tend to use the jQuery extend message. All right, let's see if this actually counts files. It shouldn't actually do anything. 0, at least it's running. Let's actually go to the, let's create some synthetic files in here. No, this is going to be an issue. Dupe copies. So where am I now? I'm going to, I was just talking to Ben about something. The other developer, project lead, actually, I should say, respectfully. But I need to go to my dsay dev directory and go to the server folder. And oh, look, here's my new sessions directory. Oh, there's states of matter. It's kind of thrilling. All right, so now if I create some files in here, how do I create a file in here? I guess I should do that. I can do that from the command line. Where is this? See, dev play server, play build server, cd sessions, states of matter. I hate these. So if I do a touch, O01, D1, A1, excuse me, rec, that should conform to my specification. So I record start here. Do I see one file? Oops, playback system already in use. Record stop. There. Well, it seemed to run, but I didn't find any files. I wonder what that is. Well, record stop. Record start. Where do I get this? No recording in progress. Hey, it's too slow. Record stop. I was not seeing the files in there. So let's check our logic. Is recorder file path? It's returning success. If not success, console log that was a step fs is recorder. Var prompt erp console log erp not ext fail file path. If not success, console log num test fail file path. Dash test fail file path. Alright, so we should see some better error logging there. Good surprises. They all fail. Well, the first one to fail is the extension test. Really? Fixed name file path mrecxt. What is path x name? Alright. Reveal your secrets unto me. It got .rec. The num test failed. It got 0, 0. The dash test failed. Well, actually, the first two did succeed. So why is that? Is M, did I not define that yet? Maybe I'm using this whole constant thing wrong. Maybe I am doing the equality test wrong. Success and equals the x name equal m rec ext. I just strengthen the equality test. Maybe I can't compare constants to strings. That would be dumb. Maybe it doesn't work. Let's change it to a var. What is wrong? Surprising. If it's in success should be true of this. Path X name, file name. It's getting .rec. mrecx should also be the same as what I defined up here. Oh, I'm dumb. I am stupid. Alright, I feel very good about this working now. That num test failed, got 0, 0. Now what's wrong with the number test? Why can't I math? The substring from 0 to 2 is the first 3 characters, but it is only getting 2 characters. File name. Num. Substring 0 to 2. 0, 1, 2, that should be 3. Success's number is integer num. Well, num is not actually an integer, is it? This should be number. How do I convert a string to integer? Convert string to integer. Parse int. Parse int. Alright. That should work. I think. Okay, so it found one rec file, that's good. Let us make a bad one, though. That's not one. Oops. What is crappy? Maybe I should switch to Linux. So I run this again. Chord start. So I found 2 rec files. That should not have found 2 rec files. What does parse int return? Console log parse number is for number is 0. Does part int return 0? If it's not an integer? What kind of BS is that? Parse int. I want it to return not a number if it's not an integer. It should return. Oh, the first character cannot be converted to a number, and NaN is returned. Oh, so it's interpreting it all the way up to the. That's stupid. Verify a string is integer only JavaScript. Here's validate. Is there a built-in way? Is numeric. It apparently is NaN will do it. returns true if it's not valid. That's interesting. I would not have thought of that. So instead of this, success is equal to, what is it? Is NaN? Is that actually a built-in code? Num. Or rather, file name substring blah. Okay, so var num is equal to this thing. And we want to do this. Oops, so a big error. Where is this happening? I don't know what that is. Some weird ass error happened. Alright. Found one rec file. Number is OZ for something rec, really? 0 to 2, the first 3 characters. It's only finding one. Why is it not reporting the failure, though? Is NaN num? It's weird. Maybe I didn't save it. Num test fail. Dash test fail. I wonder if my record stop is preventing it from working. Record stop. Record start. It's only finding one. Well, it's fine. That's finding one file because that's true, but it's not emitting the test. Oh, probably because it's just failing. Num test fail. Got. And there's the file and the number. That's odd. Why am I not getting the whole string now? File name is this. Is the substring. That should be more than 2 characters. It should be printing it twice. I see 2 of those files in there. Console log. Step fs. Count rec files found. Files length. Files. Oops. Now what happened? Why are we not seeing all the files? Am I missing something? Record start. Found 2 files. Number is 00 is 0Z. I think maybe my output is async out of order. This is the console log. Testing. Step FS is recorder file path test. File path, or let's say path, base name. Or it's actually path, file path, base name. Nope, no, I had it right before. Path, base name, file path. And then we'll nudge these in a bit. Two. Might be a little easier to see this time. Record start. That's weird. It did update all of it. What's wrong with this? It's like the server isn't recompiling properly. The first time it recompiles, it didn't really work. That's a little weird. Found 2 files. First test. Oh. I'm just going to get rid of these. So we found 2 files. Number 00 fail. Number test failed. That one should pass, but still found 1 rec file. And yet, for the other ones, it worked. Number is 00. Maybe it's... Oh, don't tell me that's choking on leading zeros. Substring. File name. Num for file name. The file name is that. File name. File name. Strings. First three. File name. String 02. I wonder if it's casting it. I don't think it is. It's a little weird. Why is it dropping the last 0? Is there something I'm not getting about substring? Oh, you don't. Oh, okay, this is stupid. It's not an index, it's start length, isn't it? I'm stupid. That's probably it. I was thinking it took indexes, not. Yeah, no, is it still. That's still not working. But this could just be the server hiccup. Substring, JavaScript. It is, no wait, this does seem to use index, but this is W3 schools, which could be start end. The end, but not including. Make sure that this isn't full of crap. What does Mozilla say? Oh, what? What the hell? There's one called substring, and there's a function called substra. What is this BS? What language is this? Oh, this is making me angry. I thought I had blocked W3 schools out of my. No, this is. Wait a moment. Why are there two of them? Substring. Is this something new? That was in the first edition. Browser compatibility. Everyone seems to use it. What's the difference? This is odd. Why are there two substring? Two substring functions. I guess one must be newer. So this one uses indexes. It's between 0 and the length of the file. The offset must be to not include the return substring. So this should be 03. That's stupid. So, okay. So I can't believe this. What language does that? There, now it works. But the num test still failed. Wait. First three is this. syntax and it's the same way in Java. Okay, I guess that does make sense. There's a relative range. This is like, I just fell into a weird in-between place. Apparently Java substring works the way that substring works, but in C#, which is what I'm used to, it works just the other way. That substra 0 length is why I hate doing these things. So anyway, it looks like save this. I can't believe I wasted all this time on this. I was going to complain about it, but why bother? Just so anyway, I reran the server. If I record start here, hopefully this. No, what did I do? Substring is not defined. First 3 file name. Let's try it again. What a waste of time. Well, I guess I need to remember to read this more carefully. Well, a lot I was coding now is since I'm a pretty experienced programmer, I'm just looking up syntax stuff. Not really expecting these days to be tripped up by stupid things like this. Got first 3, 0, 0. The num test still failed. Why is that? What does is nan return? It's supposed to return false. Is nan num. Let's see what this is returning. Oops. Isn't any as fun? Is any as true? Why is the num test failing? Oh wait, it's because it's backwards. Okay. Duh. We want it to return success if it's not is nan. Duh. I am. Alright, so that's working this time. Everything is as expected, finally. That was a pain in the butt to write. Yep, I just lost my console. I am going to lop 15 minutes off of that because I feel bad about that. It's 2:30. I'm going to bill to 14:15 and resume this at 14:30. Resume working on file system, log, record related stuff, file names. Alright. So the num test is failing. I can remove those tests from echoing the output. So the recorder file length should be working, but there was another case as if, so I'm counting these. It's not checking for sequential numbers though. So if someone renamed this, ideally we're checking for sequential numbers in here. If there are none, then the file counting doesn't work. So it should really find the highest number and return that. Let's do that. There's recorder file path. Return success. Okay, so we want to return an object instead. If success, return else. Okay, so we just do it like this. With success, we want to return like some elements. Well, actually, do we? I want to do something where I'm counting the number of var m. No. We'll have a return number. We'll have a return. We'll have is recorder. We'll return num. We'll have it return the number. Parse int number, parse int num. We might want to include the other parsed information out of this. Return info parsed out of the file name. Returns object with file name properties that might be of interest for counting highest num, for example. return count. We want to change this now from count rec files to highest numbered rec file. Highest number. Highest numbered file in is okay. What we really want this to return highest numbered recorder file in the past directory. So this now is highest numbered rec file. For dir found so what we need in this is we need to do var count of our highest. Highest is equal to math max recurse. Oops. Wait, that won't work. This breaks that feature. We just want to skip. I'm going to just skip directories. Continue. Oops. Screw this recursion. If recorder file count plus plus plus. Recorder is file path. Var count, or rather var results is equal count plus plus if test, or after we want to do highest is equal to math max test dot num highest, and we want to return returns count and highest num. Count, highest, highest. Look at my terrible style here. And then whoever's calling this, I already forgot. Highest is equal. All right. Highest is equal to highest numbered rec file. Let's see. Our test is equal to this. Highest is equal to test highest. Or count is equal to test count. Out of count files. All right, let's see if we get some status out of this. Okay, so it's a highest numbered rec file in blah 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 is NaN of 2 files. Great. That's not what I wanted to see. Console log in directory session path. Console log one, two, found count rec files or SM rec extent files. And then we want highest number file is highest number found is highest. Am I using it twice? Test highest test count. Highest number direct. Oh, that's not really an error. We no longer need the past extension. Highest number rec file here. Recurse we're getting rid of. We're returning count, highest, count, highest are both defined. I'm not sure why these are not working quite right. Found 2 rec files. Highest ref number is NaN. Alright, so apparently Our test is not working. Oh, because it's not highest, it's num. Highest is 0. Math max, test num. Now that's a string, isn't it? That's why it's not a number. No, it should be parse inting it. Oh. Well, it shouldn't even be getting this far. Oh, okay. If not success, returned false. Guess we need to do our early returns here. Not success. So it's getting a bad value out of it. That's probably why. So is NAN actually? That's number still. What the hell? Var num is substring. Success. If not success, it should return false. Oh. If test, you need to do this is why. That should be the reason. Logic. Okay, now that's working. Let's make some other bad files in here. $12. 21. So this should actually make it. The result, there should be 2 valid files, and the highest should be 21. Yep, okay, so that's working. So now that 21 is going to be our string. Now I need to make the 0 padding thing, though. Or actually, when we make the log file, this is what we're doing here. We can return that. Remember what I was doing. Here we go. So we want to construct that string. What was the code to do the 0 padding? I actually have it's in my JS extensions. What do they call it again? It's under step, objects, extend. What do they call it? Extend? That's not it. This is a really old piece of code. Where would it be? Is it part of 1401? Play, build, assets, modules, 1401, common, JS extend. There it is. What do they call it? 0 pad? Number prototype 0 pad. Number 0 pad. All right. generate the file name. Complete file path. So now that we have highest, I don't need that anymore. Let's see that. Now that we have the highest, what was I doing? What do we have? We have session path. Now we have session path. Does that include states of matter? Yeah. Let's call this this. We'll call it rec file path. And then rec file path is equal to, we need to add what to it? That's the directory. Oh, wait, I should do it like this. I should do path concat, was it? Or path join. Rec file path is equal to path join rec file path, and we need to generate the file name. Do I have file name here? New rec file. Var new rec file name is equal to hi. Oh, I can't use ZeroPad here. I had to copy this out. Oh, crap. This is in the browser side of things. Or did I extend it? Maybe I did do the JS extensions from here. Require JS. No, I did not. Okay. We need a new utility function called... Already getting lost in all this stuff. Get nanotime now, get... Could have sworn I made... I guess I got rid of that. Function, what's this called? ZeroPad. Num. Math is equal to n absolute this. What am I doing with... No, because that was num. Absolute value of num. Zeros is this. What's this? Num digits. Num digits. String length. Zero string goes dash. Pad an integer with leading zeros. I'm going to remove the code that actually does the absolute value check. Zeros equals and those negative integers. Copied from, what was it called again? 1401 JS extend. Zero pad. Now we're back up here. New rec file name is equal to zero pad. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Highest. Plus dash new rec file name plus equals I need to append the in, or day, I guess. Day plus act. And we want to be able to pull. I guess we want to truncate the memo. If session info if session info memo, is that what I called it? Or meta note. If there's anything in that, we want to truncate. We want to smash the string. Compress spaces out of a string. I don't think there's a built-in function for this. I can just do string replace, I guess. Yeah. Var note is equal to note replace all this stuff. This is a regular expression that, as far as I can tell, /s is spaces, all spaces. G is what, global? Places all that with that. No, wait. Var note is equal to session info note. Note equals note replace that. And we want to truncate it to, I would say, 16 characters. How do you do a truncate in JavaScript? A string, JavaScript. A truncate string, what's the path for that? Substring 0 length. Note equals note substring 0. Is it substring or is, I forgot. Length is 3. New rec file name plus equals day plus act dash So if that is the, and then we want to add the extension, plus equals m. Okay, then after that, rec file name is equal to this. Console log generating file name file and then the return rec there. We actually spent how long? Started at 11:30. It's 3, 11, 12. 4 hours of writing a routine that generates a file name. Let's see if it works though. I can't believe it's 3 already. Oops. File name AN21. What's the last? And also that should be highest plus 1. 0 pad highest plus 1. I'm starting to feel it now. Alright, so N22, that's correct, but the 0 padding isn't working. Where are these extra N's coming from, too? New rec file name is 0 pad. Console log 0 pad returned 0 pad highest plus 1. Where's this N coming from? Teacher, okay, that's where that's from. Maybe I'll just replace those with, I'm going to replace those with underscores. Or it was. Just fucked it up. Highest found 0 pad return AN22 instead of 0022. What is up with that? My 0 pad function is so messed up. Var n is equal to math absolute num. Num is passed in. Num should be a number. If is then return now what's this complaining about? Is and that is not defined. Oh, declare var n is equal to math abs num. zeros is equal to 0 num digits math floor n to string length. 0 strength is max power 10 to string substring 1. If num is less than 0, 0 string, turn to 0 string plus n? Oh, maybe that's... Let's see if that fixes it. It's kind of mysterious, though. If the last digit is a underscore, we should remove it. Zero pad return a n. Oh, that's weird. It's returning not a number 022. That's where the an is coming from. That's what's turning into substring. That's math pow 10 zeros. Zeros is math max 0. Num digits. Oh. Correct, because num digits. Because num digits. 0 pad. I didn't pass a parameter, didn't I? Num digits or 3. I think this should work. Actually, I won't make it default to something higher, like 5. So it's obvious that the parameter has not been passed. I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes today. Well. There we go. Dumb mistakes. Where did that console log come from? Zero for the highest plus 1. We want 3. Oh, what was that? Star Watcher. What's all this crap? libgaze? Event emitter shit. What's going on with that? Oh, it's probably because I'm not restarting this each time. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm going to chunk all those things out. We will... Exact session note. Add the note to it. D1A1. Underscore. Let's try to get this formatting to look nice. Now I'm going to update this. Maybe instead of node, I'll call this something else. Test data. Note. So next thing's play. Actually, I think I'll insert a space. Where was that? Step file system. Space plus a note. In search of making a clear log file format. I think that's acceptable. So I wanted a continuous file name with no spaces because it's easier to select that way if you're typing in files. And I think that's about it. So I'm going to, this time it's 13:19, so let's call it 15:15. How long did that all take? 3.25 hours. I kind of want to switch to something else, but now that I'm generating these files, now where was I? According to this, I wanted to create the file name path to session log and write a dummy file. We haven't even finished it. Now we need to write the dummy file. We've made this session path, and I'm calling it from somewhere here. Make session log path, get session info. We no longer need get session directory because we are session path is equal to that. Now we need to actually make a write stream. Oh, now where do we put this? It depends where the writing is going. Where's the writer? Starting to hit the wall, and I'm gonna need to take a walk and a break soon. Oops. Maybe I'll go to Home Depot and clear my head. Let's see. Where was the writer again? Step unisys route message. That's where you want to do it. And what modules have we defined? Well, we have recorder. What does recorder actually have in it though right now? Playback start, playback end. Recorder doesn't actually have the stream in it, does it? Oh, it does. It does. MReader and MWriter. So I guess recorder will have to get a... Well, it gets a record start. I don't think anyone's calling it yet. Recorder save frame. Nope. So we're going to have a new function, or new method called record start. We're not using it yet. It's getting session info. I guess what we really want to do is move these things here. We want to do recorder. Record start. Session. And then we want to get this. This has moved to step recorder. Record start. Sure directory exists. Oops. Var session path is equal to this. And then we want to... Are we including file system in this? Probably not yet. So I don't think we're even using file system in here yet, but file system. In record start, we're going to do this. Session we haven't grabbed yet. Session. Session path is going to be this. Oh, now we're going to write the stream. Could it be this easy? MWriter is this. We need a get writer. Exports. Record will be exports. Record stream equals API, or actually equals function return. I'll just do it here. API return record stream. Recording. This is called recorder. It's called recorder write. This is the log writer. No. And up here, playback exports reader. API return playback stream. Neither of these exist yet. Record playback stream. Return record stream. Function. Playback stream. This goes down here. Oh, we already had this. The playback stream is the reader. And mWriter is the other one. Return mWriter. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, we're doing record start, create write stream, return mWriter. Let me re-enable my commenting. So here in step unisys, again going back to the recorder code, no longer need these because we aren't doing all this stuff. Recorder record start. Start. Initial start the recording. And then now what am I doing? I think we're at the moment where we can actually do something. Route message. Here, filters packet message does the writable exist. Filters message. Is this a watched message for recording? I think filters message. Maybe we should go to filters recording. Let's rename that. How many instances are there? There are 81? No. How many instances are there of this? 6 selections, 6 matches. And they are filtered there. Okay, so we can change all of these, I think. We'll call these messages. Logged messages. That's to record. Recording. Call it that. Alright, so now in the recorder, almost true. Oops. Is this the right place? No. Step unisys. That has got a lot shorter. Record start. Oh, and then we're on net message, which is probably down here. Okay, now we want to actually do something here. We want to do a recorder. Blah. How do write streams work? I forgot. Reader, or writer actually. Writer? It's not in stepcom, it's in reader. mreader, flustrates, mreader, writer. I forgot already. mwrite, how do I write to a stream? I have code for this somewhere. Recorder. Is it writer write? Where was that old code? Step. And it's on the server too. It's probably then in liner. Nope, that's the line grabber plugin. Logger maybe. Writer. Is it writer just writer right? What? Record file. Create write stream. Where is it actually writing the damn thing? Apparently not here. Logger. Is it that's where it just was, wasn't it? Was it part of web service? It was part of com, wasn't it? So write to the log file. Log line. Which is where log line takes arguments. Get timestamp out plus fs log. Where's that? And use okay. So you just write it with a control N at the end. All right. So where I want to go is step unisys recorder. If recorder writer which is the easier test. This is the faster test. Recorder writer and we want to do recorder writer, or let's see. I guess we just want to do this. Let's call it write message. In fact, let's dispense with all this other crap. We want to do if this is true. Oops. Record a write message. Packet message. And we'll just pass the entire packet along in case there's other stuff we want in that. That's straightforward. That doesn't, no, that's still route message. Now we need to write this write message thing. Recorder. It would be where? Recorder. Turn return screen. Then we want for sure API record. What is it called? Write packet. Let's record message. Actually, record packet, I guess. Write packet. And record packet will get a packet. And we need to include the packet definitions. No, actually we don't. That's a net message, right? We're already including it? No. So what's the record packet going to do? Packet's already been made for us anyway, so we probably don't need to create it. So packet is where we're going to get the packet message. We need to record a packet. What do we need to have in this format? We need to get the timestamp for TNS is equal to. Oh, we need to. This is something out of the file system now. File system. I just made a function for that, right? Highest get nano time nano now, and sec now, and sec. Yeah. Now, what is my log format anyway? Get nano time now. Exports. Get nano time. API get nano time now. How come that's not showing up though? Oh. Actually, it's not an API function. I guess we'll make it an API. Promoted. Why am I not? Okay. What was I doing? I was moving this somewhere. API. I guess it moves up here. What was that? Thought I just saw a lit error. Oh, here. Oh, wait. There is something called get. This should be the API function. Get nano timestamp. This goes back to where it was. time string. Time now strings, get time done now. Get 9 on timestamp. And over here, wherever the hell I just was, step recorder. That would be file system. And then I think what I want to do is, that's the timestamp. I just need the message and the data. Var or JSON stringify. Var line is equal to JSON stringify, and we want what is my log format from before? I think I still have some of those old logs. Or we'll find out. Oh, nope. Where's the old playback code? So I do want to use that. Was it logger? We had play log. Readable, restart time. So play check line. Reader current stamp. Oh, that's right. We were using reader current is what? It's JSON parts the first line. And there's a header. What else is in reader current? No, it just passes the whole thing along on the WebSocket. That's not too complicated. So we're making a new format. So what's our new format going to be? One was called timestamp. Timestamp, which will be TNS. And then we want, might as well get the whole packet. Does that make sense? Well, we want the message, which is packet message. And we want the data, which is packet data. And then we just want to do mWriter write. Oh, we also need to turn this, add a line to the end of it. Line plus equals, what was it? This? I can't remember what slash it is. Right line. That should do it. Really? Let's see if this compiles. No errors. What's this though? It's an old file. We'll load this. And if we do record start, found 5 files. Where's step S? can remove those. So it's capturing server messages now, but no server messages have happened yet because we need to run a second. We actually need to kick off the display server. Ooh, this is a moment of truth. CMPP. The moment of truth. Stomach hurts thinking about it. Oh, nothing's happening. Oh. Then I need to do that unicall thing. Unicall. Select game. So day 7? Yeah, alright. So, actually I think I took out the log messages. Where's my terminal window? So, let's see. I guess the thing to do would be to see if a file was created. I don't see one. Test data note. It's not seeing anything being written to it. That's okay. Let's see. This is all happening in Step Recorder. We probably want to put this into the actual message writer. Record start. This is when a recorder message is occurring. And then once that happens, recorder records start. No, I don't think I updated this. And then the route message. Or is it here? Where's route message? Message recording. Oh, okay. Where's the route message? I don't think this is happening yet because we're only capturing this part only captures regular Unisys messages for server message services C service execute. Oh wait. Actually, no. See above. Oh, of test. I wonder if it's a better... You know, actually this whole part here doesn't need to be there. So all of this, we don't actually care where it's happening. We do want to do it if there's success. I guess we do want to duplicate. We want it here, and we want it here. If not server, if we get this far, it's a regular message. And let's make sure recorder recorded actually. Console log, right line. Okay, we're running. Let's see what happens with this. Alright. Unicall server record is running. Record start. Oh! Record packet does not function. That's exciting that it actually tried to do something. Probably didn't export it. Yep. Recorder start. Exports. Record packet. Equals. Alright. Let's try that again. So we want to set the right value. Service execute server record. Oh, something's happening. But what? Ah, where's my terminal window? Oh, tail-f 024. Oh, look at that. There's data coming out of this. It's huge. This file's going to be enormous. Yikes. So now that's happening. That's exciting. If I do record stop, will it stop? I don't think I'm actually hooking it in yet. Well, it did stop. It didn't flush, though. Let's make sure that that happens. And where was that? Step recorder. Record start. Record packet. We don't have record stop defined yet. Return record stream record packet. Record stop. I think that's because we never actually moved it from here. It's also defined in step unisys right now. Service execute. If, let's put the debug stuff in here. I think there's a debug net. Let's call this debug SV. Shut that up a bit. Record start. Had my. No, this is the wrong file. Do we have record stop? If it's restore stop, packet return transaction, turn the transaction if one exists, reset the filters, that's good. And then we want to stop the record stop, license symmetrical. Record stop is not implemented though. Record start, exports record stop, API record stop. And that doesn't exist, so we need to put it somewhere. Record packet, function API. Record stop. What does happen to record stop? We want to close the writer. Writer close. Console log. Is it path, base name, session path. No, what's the complaint about this? Path is not defined, really. Record stop, start, number to closed. How did I be able to set it to? Does emulator close asynchronous? Stream close. Node. How to close a write stream? Does the write stream need to be closed? Stream end. Writable strings. And encode a callback. Writable end signals no more data will be written to the writable. And accept some parameters chunk or callback. What's the last chunk? Optional data to write. End of file. What's encoding? Encoding if the chunk is a string. What's a good one value for that? This is not great documentation. What does the callback get? Does it get anything? Function, I guess not. Writer. Does the writer have the path name? Node streams. What are the streaming properties? Class writable. Stream properties node. File name. How do I get the name of a file from WriteStream? Can you? Path. I guess they don't document it because they don't know what's in it. Log. Oh. Writer name. Alright. So now we have API record stop. Now we need to call it when in step unisys. When we get the recorder for record stop, we want to do that. So theoretically it's all in place. We should be able to close these files then. How big is that already? What's like one? It's like 38 megabytes. Alright, so we need to do a unicall. Select game 7. Then we need to do a record start. It starts writing data. And if we do a record stop, let's take a look at this. Tau-F025. So if we do record stop here, it stops. Undefined stopped recording. I wrote end of file, that's good. Alright. Makes me wonder if there's a binary encoding that I can use. Is there like, it doesn't look like a BSON or something like that? Binary JSON. BSON. That might be for a more efficient encoding of the playback buffer. Would look into that later though. Well, where is this undefined stopped recording coming from? Oh, BP is not defined in this. Well, it is. BP. PR. Prompts. Why would that not? Did start recording not do anything? Well, first let's get rid of this echo. Which would be where? Step recorder? No, it would be in step unisys recorder. No, route message, which is down here. Or where is it? Route message is up here. 60. Where am I writing the... It's in record packet. Right line. That's probably where it is. Yeah. Oops, that's not what I want to do. this. And we load this. And we will do unicall, select that. And we will do a record start. Start recording. And we'll do a record stop. And a record undefined stopped recording. That's because stream property probably didn't exist. Or actually, undefined was the first one. Is an M writer. Record start. Record stop. Okay. So I go to path. Okay. So we can pull out stopped recording. M writer. Oh, this is not gonna. Maybe it will. Stop recording. M writer. Path. Base name. Hopefully the closures take care of that. All right. Seemed to work. We have a new file called 028. If I execute a record start again, should create a new file beginning with 029. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. And it's getting big. Stopped recording. So BP recorder. What happened up here? Starting. And then recorders here. Path. Base name. Let's get rid of these other error messages. And then step FS is recorder file path. Where is that? Step file system is recorder file path. Okay. Getting close. Good start. And okay, where's this? SIP FS higher direct count. Highest direct file count. Highest. F debug. Failed 13 files. Capturing server recorded messages. That's the step unisys. Find and capture. This is gone. Adding to alright, this seems like a good place to commit the skeleton logic. Record start. Processing message filters 1. What does that mean? It's not actually a... Wow. That made a funny noise. Did they run out of batteries yet? Still not yet. Alright, so... let's restart. Adding server record messages to recording list. Recorder. Starting. Stop. If I record start again. Let's re-add the server and record messages. Recording for this session. just about have the packet recording working, at least architecturally. At least something is generating tons of saved data. Okay, record start. I just realized my chair is sank a lot. Sunk by about 2 inches. Alright, so I'm looking down here, server recorded. Record stop. I forgot how that works already. So in your alright, so where did I stop? Let's say confirm, record, start, record, stop. What time is it now? It's 16:23. Let's call it 16:15 and 16:15. Commit work to repo. It's actually a pretty good work day. Over 4 hours. That's good in my book for a day of coding. I'm going to need to take a break though, because I'm starting getting off. But no headache. No headache from these glasses are working. It's fantastic. Anyway, let's start committing some stuff. The default particles, we don't want to commit that. In fact, we want to discard these changes. In Unisys, this is, what's in here? Record start. These are all related to all these changes are related to this. Oh, we need to start with, we have to update our get ignore file too. Where is the get ignore file? And then we need to avoid, where is it? I think I had one in the server directory. Is it in the build? So get ignore docs. Oh wait, no, this is this the one? Build, get ignore. Ignoring all our project files. Is there a top level one? That's the top level one. I thought I had a lower level one too. It's not there. Is that the only one? Was it in build? Oh, there's a big ignore. What's this? We want to ignore anything in the server. What's it called now? Sessions. There we go. All right, this is a significant commit. Dev ds recorder. What does this say? Implement new feature is record is a message or Unisys message recording with timestamp for eventual playback. Is timestamped recording to a file. Use record. Let's use commit. Does not yet play back. New feature. Close. Did that do anything? Let's push this branch so someone else has a copy. There. I think I'm done for the day. 16 what? It's about 4:30. I am calling this code work done. And that was 4.5 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, so I'm done with this for now. I'm going to switch to taking pictures of product and then mopping the floor, and that would be the three things. But oh, look. I got to check something off of this. Boom! So now it says 4.5 hours checked off. Put that back there. And it's a little dark. I guess we'll see. I'm going to take a break and just go outside and see what people look like again. And then I'll be back. I'm sticking in my chair again. I just have to sell this thing. Get an actual brand new Leap chair. But what color though? Oh, to match that. That would be it. All right, so thanks for watching, and I'm feeling pretty good. It might be the magic of my 3 Wolf Moon shirt. Maybe this is why I'm having a good day. All right, I'll see you later.